Hey everyone, let's do this. It's got 2 more minutes anyway, so we might as well just go ahead and get started. I hope everyone's doing well. We're back. It's been a while. Unfortunately, for me, fortunately for me, I've started a new job, so it's been extremely busy. I hope everyone's well. We are back, and yeah, we're going to do another flight in the A350, and we're going to fly from Christchurch to Brisbane, and yeah, it's going to be exciting. So I hope everyone's going to be enjoying it. So good to see you. Hope everyone's doing well. So what we're going to do is we've got APU already started. We are going to align the ADIs and just do that. So we're on bat. And on bat, you can see the on bat light there. So currently aligning, and what we're going to do is we're going to go and do the walk around now. So let's go ahead and do it. Hopefully the audio is okay. Hopefully there's no issue. It looks like it's all working. In fact, what I'll do, let's do that. There we go. Happy days. Alright, let's go and do the walk around. Okay, we're outside. We are connected to door 2 for the jetway. So, all good. It's beautiful Emirates livery. Outstanding aircraft as well. New update has just come out for this, so it's really good. I haven't actually tested it. I've also downloaded the latest cabin. So we'll take a look at that a bit later on in the flight. We're looking at around about almost 4 hours to get to Brisbane. About 3 hours 50 once we get airborne. There's no wind here in Christchurch at the moment, so yeah. So we are going to just take a quick look around. In fact, I just want to check. There is an update that has just come out for any icing as well, so we are going to have to do a really detailed walk around, make sure everything is all good. Let's go towards the leading edge. Let's come around. I love 2024 right now. It has got so better. The amount of detail that we've actually got here right now. I can't wait for service update 3 as well. That's going to be even better, where we're going to be able to download the scenery instead of having it streaming. It's going to be outstanding. We'll have a look inside the wheel well. Yeah, it's looking good. Have a look at the tyres. Again, these tyres do change in terms of their state. So they do, as we continually do a lot of landings in it, they will wear. Got the bulk cargo hold, which is open at the moment. And we've also got the APU running, as I said. Let's just keep going round. Looking good there. Just going to turn the volume up just a tad. There we go. Alright. Rear cargo holds looking good. They've actually fixed the livery issues that were on this aircraft. Initially what you would see is like a red line that will pop down. It was so annoying. It looks like they fixed it, which is really good. Inside the right wheel well, or the left wheel well from the front. So we'll go this way. Flaps are retracted. We've got the aileron droop. Sorry, the aileron is drooped, so we've got no hydraulics currently connected. Got the the green navigation light. Looking good. Yo Wang, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Looking good. So into the number 2 engine, and we're looking at fan blades there. They're looking fantastic. Elkson, how's it going, mate? Welcome aboard. It's good to see you. I know FS25 is. I will be online soon. Trust me. Inside there, so it's looking fantastic. Radar dome looks good as well. Looking fantastic. We'll have a look at the cabin very soon as we get airborne anyway, so as I said, we've downloaded the latest update for it, which is it's going to be cool. Cool. Alright, everything's looking good. Oh, one thing we do need to do. Let's have a look at these tyres here, make sure they're all fantastic. Yeah, inside the wheel well looks good. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go back on board. Alright. Alright, currently over 7 minutes to align. That's okay though. So, yep. And we are online, by the way, so we are going to be we're going to be on VATSIM as well. I don't think we've got any HSC online at the moment, but that's okay. That's alright. Wrong FS. Well, you know how it is. There's 2 types of FS. You got Farming Simulator and you got Flight Simulator. So, oh well, life goes on. Here's everybody. Got a nice tiger beer. I'm off today, so hey, I can have a quick drink. So as soon as the flight management system gets aligned, we're all good to go. So we are in Christchurch. I think what we'll do actually, let's have a look inside the terminal. Let's go into showcase. Actually, it'd be better to go into the external view because we can see. Let's go in the external view. Oh, is that gonna work? That should do it. Yep, that works. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's go. Let's go into the terminal. You can hear all the announcements going on inside the terminal, which is pretty cool. I don't think there's any other scenery actually does this, to be honest. There we go. You can hear that. Alright, so we can go. Let's go this way. Oh, actually, we'll go down. Let's go down here. Hey guys, how's it going? Good to see you. Alright, I'll tell you what, let's go outside. It's very cold here in Christchurch today. We are in winter, unlike you guys in Europe and America, so we are... I think, what's actually the temperature in Christchurch at the moment, I wonder? Hang on, I can tell you. Christchurch. NZCH. 7 degrees. 7 degrees in Christchurch at the moment, so extremely cold. Oops. Got an hotel over there. Oh, hang on. Oh, awesome. Alright. Okay, let's go back inside. Ooh, I'm getting used to that that new turning thing in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let's go back inside. Let's go back into the... Oh, we can go back in the domestic terminal, it's fine. Oh, gotta get used to that. God. There we go. Happy days. Let's go upstairs. God, you can hear. This never gets old. Yeah, the amount of detail that's in the NZA simulation do for, you know, the see, amazing detail. Alright, let's go this way. That looks like possibly Wanaka, maybe? Looks like Wanaka. Just let me know, guys, how the audio sounds, if there is any issues that you that is around at the moment. Maybe if the music is too loud. Alright. Let's go back towards our aircraft. We're at gate 30, so let's go this way. Hopefully, should be the ADS should be aligned right now, so we should be all good to go. Yeah, we're all good. Okay. A bit pixelated. Not sure how, because it should be running at 1440p. So I know it should be fine from my end. Don't see any issues on this end. Alright. Okay, let's start with the ADS is now aligned, so we're all good to go. So, let's go to the flight plan. Okay, flight plan, initiate page actually. Initiate page. Copy flight plan. and that's been received. We'll insert that. Okay, we've got a cost index that has 80, it looks like it. Yeah, 80. Trip wind, we'll get the wind information. Let's copy that request, insert that, received, insert. Cool. Let's go back to the share page. Was that copied over? Yeah, it was. Doesn't look like it was entered in though. It's a bit strange. Oh well. Trip wind. Okay, it looks like that's all good to go. Okay, departure. We're looking at runway 02 for departure, and better 6 Papa departure. Transition will be via. Let's have a look. Look at our flight plan. I'll show you the flight plan in a minute. By Capca. So let's go via Capca. Insert. Let's go do that. Okay, that's excellent. Let's go back. Fuel payload. Let's put the fuel details in. Let's go to. Let's go. Load sheet. Set. Oh, sorry, import. There we go. Perfect. Set and set. Go instant, just to get the fuel in. Cool, that's looking good. Alright, let's do enter let's put that in. Good. Perfect. Let's go to the arc. Sorry guys, 2 seconds. I'm just gonna find out something here. There we go. Looks like we're disconnected from VPilot for a second. Oh, we don't need that now. That's looking good. Cool. Should be ready to board. So, let's do it. Let's start boarding.
Boarding requested.
Okay, passengers today, we're looking at 324. I have put an extra bit of fuel in as well for any contingency. We're looking around about 40 minutes for the contingency fuel as well, so that's absolutely fine. I'm just going to turn down the brightness.
Cabin crew, fuel is on board, cabin service has been completed, we're just waiting for load sheet so we can start boarding now.
Let's see that one. Okay, we are boarding. And the brightness on this too, it's quite bright. There we go. Okay, fuel pumps can come on. Alright, I think what we'll do, just to show you guys, tune out its brightness as well. NZAA. Oh, sorry, what are we doing? Christchurch. That would help. Alright, let's zoom in. So, we are... Okay, let's have a look at the airport chart first, actually, just to see how we're looking for our departure. Just gonna find it. Airport. Oh, sorry, that's the approach reference. Airport. That one. Cool. Alright, so we're at gate 30. So we'll be pushing back and we'll taxi via Alpha and we'll cross runway 1129 along Alpha to the holding point Alpha 7 for runway 02. So Alpha 7, runway 02, and it's looking good there. Departure. Baffin 6 Papa departure will be via Rinko, via Bavin, and it via Cabin. So I think it's via Cabin. Let's double check that actually, just to be sure. Let's go flight plan. Yep, by Bavin. So, oh sorry, Cabin? Is it Cabin? Vendor. Let's have a look. Stand by. By Vander, so it's Vander. Yep, so it looks, yeah, this is definitely the right one. Six Papa departure. 6 Papa. Yep. I think it's via Capco. I'm sure it was. What's our flight plan say? Let's confirm. Yep, via Capco. Okay, awesome. Alright, so we know exactly now. It's via Cabin. There's some 6 Papa. Yep. So it looks like we're actually going via here. By Cabin? Kepka. Yep. Okay. Let's see direct on track, so it's all fine. Okay, awesome. So we know exactly where we go now, so it's all good. Alright. Right, let's go seatbelt signs on. Let's go mobile as well. Excellent. Okay, we're still boarding. Not too far to go. Anyway, hope everyone's had a good weekend. It's been great here. Been really good. It's getting a little dark here now, so... Oh, boarding's complete. Fantastic. Alright. Let's do... takeoff data. Let's just double check and make sure everything's all good on our side. So we'll go initiate. Let's go to the fuel. Yep, perfect. That's looking good. Sync. Let's sync all that. And sync. Compute. Let's send that. Benny Baby 4 Gaming, how's it going? Good to see you. Is this a real one? I wish it was. You just subbed as well. Awesome. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Alright. Let's just double check and make sure we've got all our what we need here. It's Perfinet. We'll accept all that. So it's 141. Let's just double check that. 141, 143, 148. And config 1 plus F. And thrust reduction 30.7. Packs will be on. Right, good. Let's go to the surveillance page and just make sure we're all good here. Let's go change that to auto. Alright. Check cockpit preparation checklist, gear pins and covers. They are removed. Fuel quality is checked. Barrier Reef, we are sitting at 1013, sorry, 1031. And that's the cockpit preparation checklist complete. Cool. Okay. Let's go back to ground. Chocks removed. We'll clear that. And we'll go to... Let's make sure the wind's... Okay, we don't... Let's do the wind request. Let's insert that. Let's make sure that's going to insert though. Okay. Right. Okay, that's all good. Departure is in. Navigate fuel load. That's all checked. Good. Initiate. Takeoff performance. That's all set. Just making 100% sure. Alright, that's all good. Okay. Checklist. Oh, sorry, hang on. Let's go before start. That parking brake is set. Takeoff speeds and thrusts. That's all checked. Slides. In fact, we can close all the doors now. You're going to bed in 15 minutes. No, it's all good. Happy days. Not an issue. Alright, let's toggle the slides. Armed. Right, slides. Armed. Beacon. We'll wait for the beacon. Okay, let's make sure they've got no other ATC online. Yep, we're all good. Okay, we're climbing initially flight level 250. Okay, and we are good to go. Alright. Let's toggle the beacon on. And let's prepare for pushback. Be able to see the marshal. There she is.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Okay, let's check noticeable gears. Yep, okay, we're good. Disconnect memo, that's checked, and that's the before start checklist complete.
Locking gear.
Okay, let's check up the overhead. Beacon's good. Fuel pumps are on. Alright, happy days. We're good up there. Right, so it'll be nose right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Christchurch traffic, Emirates 413 is pushing back gate 30. Alright, parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, ignition start. And starting too.
سترات النجاة موجودة تحت مبعثكم أو بجانبه. لارتدائها اسحبوها فوق الرأس، اربطوا الحزام وشدوها. يمكنكم نفخ السترة بسحب الألسنة الحمراء أو النفخ في الفتحة المخصصة. يرجى عدم نفخها داخل الطائرة. تحتوي الطائرة على 8 مخارج طوارئ موزعة أمام وخلف الأجنحة. في حال الإخلاء اتبعوا الإشارات المضيئة التي ستقودكم إلى أقرب مخرج، والذي قد يكون خلفكم. يرجى مراجعة بطاقة السلامة في جيب المقعد لمزيد من التفاصيل. شكرا لاهتمامكم ونتمنى لكم رحلة سعيدة وآمنة.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Unlocking gear.
Alright, so we've got engine 2 stable. Starting engine 1.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, engine 1 is available. Cool. Alright. Let's go. Let's make sure we've got. Make sure we can see the pin. Oh, looks like. Yeah, I mean, she's got the pin in her hand, so that's fine. Alright, let's go. Ignition. We will go. Terminal charts. Airport. That one. Select that. Okay, we're good. Alright. Let's do. Let's go flat swan. Okay, flight control check. Let's fall up. Fall down. That's neutral. Fall left. Fall right. Neutral. It's on the rudders, so we're looking good there. Actually, have we got... I'm sure we've got... Take off one. Yeah, we do. Okay, and spoilers armed. Yep. Take off. Water brake. It's medium. Take off config. Wait for the cabin. Alright, we're ready to go. Christchurch traffic, Emirates 413 is taxiing holding point Alpha 7 runway 02 via Alpha. Okay, brakes release. Okay, taxi light on. Turn the weather radar on as well, just while we're here. Actually, should turn that on. Okay, weather radar. We'll check that in a minute. Christchurch traffic, New Zealand, correction, Emirates 413 is crossing runway 1129. Alright, cabin's ready. Take off config. Normal, good. Surveillance. Let's hold that. Let's go auto. Alright, we're set. Checklist. Should be doing the after start checklist. So anti-ice is set. Flight controls were checked and ground equipment was removed. And we are looking for the taxi checklist. Lap setting is 1 plus F radar is on. We are good to go, and takeoff memo is checked. That's the before takeoff checklist complete. Got V1 141, VR 143, and VR is 148. And we're climbing a flight, initially flight level 250 as well. Oh, one thing we haven't done, set off the APU. Okay, we'll just hold short just to make sure we've done everything. 100%. Okay, that's looking good. We'll go flight plan on that. Hold that. Okay, flaps. That's all good there. Okay. Stripes on. Go wing. And we'll go nose. Alright, looking good. Okay. Christchurch traffic, Emirates 413 is lining up runway 02. Okay. Landing lights. It's coming on. Alright, everyone ready? Let's go. Okay. Let's hold it 50-ish %. Disable. 2 clicks. Christchurch traffic, Emirates 413 is rolling runway 02, the bed of 2 Papa departure, climbing initially flight level 250. Thrust set. And Manflick 67 is thrust runway order thrust blue.
V1.
Positive rate. Gears coming up. Thrust climb. Christchurch traffic, Emirates 413 is airborne passing 2,500 on climb flight level 250. Alright, autopilot 1. Okay, flash up. We'll just continue what I said for now. It's a little bit foggy out here at the moment. Okay, looking good. Oh, through the cloud layer. Okay. I think we can also do that on. Monitor. Oops. Okay. Can disconnect that. Yep. Beautiful sunset. Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, let's go en route. So that's where we are at the moment, as you can see on the map there. Alright, I think it's smooth enough to turn the seatbelt signs off. Look at that wing flick. It's really good. So again, we're looking at around about 3 hours 50 minutes until we get to Brisbane. But hopefully we should get a good tailwind. Well, we'll see. I don't think we will, but you never know. I don't think the winds are indicating a bit of a headwind. Okay. Transition set standard. Standard checked. And we're climbing flight level 400. Change that to night. Make it a little bit easier to see. Yeah, we've got a slight headwind, but it's not too bad. We've still got a ground speed of 377-ish. And we're just crossing flight level 180, so... I'm going to put his side to arc. I will show you though, is our operational flight plan. Zoom in just slightly. So, we are Emirates 413, Christchurch to Brisbane A350, 900, registration Alpha 6 Echo X-Ray Delta. And cost index today of 80. And we're going to be climbing up to flight level 400. We do have a takeoff weight today of 283, and we should probably have a landing weight of 207 tons with a zero fuel weight of 196, or just over. Trip today, it'll be, as I said, it looks like we're actually going to get in slightly early. We're probably going to be there around about 3 hours 20, so not too bad. Looking good. Alternate today, we've got 23 minutes for our alternate, and final reserve should have around about 30 minutes. But I have taken on a little bit more fuel, 40 minutes for the extra fuel. Got a block fuel today of 281 tons, just over. And final reserve plus the alternate will be 4 points. So as you can see there, so it's looking good. This is our flight plan. Basel 6 proper departure. And we're going to be landing via 19 left. We'll have a look at that very soon as well. Passengers today we've got 324. And cargo today of 8.1 tons, payload 33.7. As I said, zero fuel weight 173.7 tons. And that's our estimate. Fuel today 28.2. Takeoff weight today 201.3. Well, it gives us a landing weight of 182.7. There's our operational flight plan. Not too much to see there. It's just straight in. Fuel. Sorry, the winds. At. So. Oh yeah, here we are. Flight level 400. Top of climb will be at 273 degrees at 43 knots. And we've got minus 60 degrees. Nothing to see there. Should be able to go and see current weather conditions. Let's have a look. There we go. So the winds at Christchurch were 060 at 7 knots. The visibility was really good actually. It's greater than 10 kilometers, so that's actually really good. It was overcast though at 2,100, and there was actually no significant areas. So as you can see by the dashes there, it just indicates that there's no issues with the cloud layer. Our temperature was 8 degrees, 2.4 QNH 1030. That was a really high QNH actually. It's reasonably high. Our the weather in Brisbane's actually really good. 240 at 13, and it's CAV-OKs, which basically means is that there's no clouds detected. So we're looking really good. Temperature 2.6, so it's 22 degrees. Much warmer where we are. That's beach weather. Our alternate today will be the Gold Coast. And the other, if we have to turn back, we're ETOPS as well. So once we cross the ETOPS boundary, that will have no effect. Will be basically our alternate will be Gold Coast. 1508, no clouds detected. Temperature 0.7. So we're really good for our alternate. I'm happy with that. Really happy. Now the latest update actually gives us issues in the cabin, which will give us sick passengers. But I hope and pray that we don't get that tonight. Really hoping. I think we can go back to the world map as well. We're about to cross Greymouth. Let's go weather on that one. Should have turned that on. Got a little bit of weather on the right hand, sorry, on the left hand side there. So that's okay. No issues. A little bit of weather on the build, a little bit of weather build up just ahead of us. That's definitely no issue. Let's increase the range. Might just turn down the lighting a bit. We don't need that high. A bit bright. Perfect. Okay, we're about to cross the Tasman now, so we should be over water very soon. just thinking whether we just go direct to, but I don't see that being an issue, actually. Nah, we'll keep it as it is. AC is not online, so we don't need to worry. Right guys, I'll be right back. I am going to go and grab one more drink. I'll be back. Alright people, sorry, I am back. Alright. Hope everyone's doing well. Right, let's go and have a look in the cabin. Now this is an update. I haven't actually seen this yet, so it's actually going to be a bit of a change for me. Let's go and have a look. Gonna have a look at the new cabin. One thing we have to do, guys, you know us. We have to. We have to do a little bit of a flush. It's actually really nice. This is a new. If you can actually download this, it's part of the cabin pack. I think it's 1 or 2. I can't remember. I think it's 2, and just gives you an alternate cabin which is for the for different airlines. This is business class, obviously. I'm sure though is that there is an Emirates logo either on one of the front areas. I'm not too sure though. I'm sure there is. But yeah, it's looking really, really nice. Really, really cool. One of the galleys here. Got looks like maybe the Premier Economy. In fact, we can actually have a look. Yeah, I actually think it should be an Emirates logo on some of this. Maybe that's only on the A380. I'm not 100% sure. Got economy here. Pretty sure on it though. Yeah, seats are not too fancy, but plenty of leg room though. It's looking good. Alright, we have to. We're going to do another flush. Oh, there. Ready? Wonder if do these tables come down? No. Just wondering in terms of the baby tables. Oops. Let's close that. Alright, let's do another flush. One more flush. I can't promise it, but hey, we'll do it. Okay, we've got the rear galley. Now I have heard that some of the cabin crew don't actually like this galley. I actually think it's really nice. I mean, hey, it's not a lot of room to move around, but I don't think it's that bad. Let's go on the other side now. Oh, actually, one thing we haven't done, you know, let's go and have a look at the crew rest area. A bit dark in here, I know. But you got plenty of room in terms of areas where the crew can actually go and sleep. You got 3 up here on this end. Got 1, 2 here, and then you got the center 3 layout just here as well. So it's a pretty good layout for the crew. They've got yeah, they definitely have it good. So yeah. It is a secret compartment, by the way. aircrafts that, yeah, not many people know about it. Let's go back up to the front now. So the inibuilds actually were actually going to charge for this cabin. And a lot of people were kicking up a stink about it. And you know, it's definitely not something that probably anybody would actually buy. I mean, if it was free, yep, definitely. But yeah, there was definitely a few issues with people complaining that they were going to charge everybody for this. Alright. Back in premium economy. The seating looks fantastic. It really does. Tabby Bint, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Got the front galley just up here. We are in the 900 series, so if we were in the 1000, it'd probably the layout will definitely be a lot different. We're back in the flight deck. Oh, excellent! Good to hear. Thank you. We're happy. All right, let's have a seat. And we're at cruise. Excellent. Close the door now, just... We're actually going quite quickly, actually. It's we haven't that far sort of left Christchurch and we're already over the Tasman, so our timing is actually really good. It's 11:18 for me. Well, it's 18 minutes past 6 PM here in New Zealand. Here on Monday night. The Gold Cup football final was on today. Oh yeah? Who was that? Was that Gold Cup? Who are we looking at? I'm not actually too familiar with Gold Cup football, unfortunately. Oh, okay, Team USA in Mexico. Yeah, I was just reading up about it, actually. From Mexico 131. Oh, yeah, it's good. Excellent. Probably go for Mexico on that one, actually, to be honest. That's just my opinion. Hopefully the music is okay, guys. If you want me to change it, then let me know. I found it quite soothing. I don't know why, that particular one that I'm playing at the moment, if you can hear it. I find it quite nice. Keep music, it's really relaxing to listen to bed. Oh, fantastic, mate, it's good to hear. Excellent. I suppose it's a bit of what they call it, ASMR, I think it's called. Although, I don't want you guys to fall asleep during the stream. Though in some ways it might help if you guys sort of, in terms of the heat that most of you are having in Europe and the US. Hey Craig, how's it going? Do we have audio? Yeah, you should have audio. Should be audio going. People have been able to hear the audio before, so it should be all good. Just let me know if you can hear the audio. I mean, there is music playing in the background, but should be able to hear the sim audio as well. It's indicating that we do have audio. Oh, hang on. Yep. Yeah, we definitely have audio. I mean, if you can't hear the audio, just let me know and I'll try and correct it. Got me curious now. Gonna try and see if we can. Yeah, we got it. Good. Alright everyone, how are we doing? Sorry, I just had some dinner as well, so... Beautiful macaroni and cheese. It's fantastic. It's outstanding. Flight attendant brought me in some macaroni cheese. I've got a nice beer here as well. This is the life. Cruising at flight level 400 with a beer and had some dinner. What else could you ask for? no rules. What music is this? It's just something from something that I've added to the stream from Epidemic Sound. So yeah, it's to me it sounds a bit relaxing, but yeah. It's so relaxing. Yeah, it's really good. I like it. Sorry, I'm just adding something as well to the stream. Just trying to find it. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where is it gone? No, that's not it. Looks like we've got a bit of weather ahead of us. Sound. That's what I want. Sorry, I'm just doing a little bit of testing at the moment. Yep, so that's good. That works. See how that works. Hey Daniel, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome aboard. We are doing well here. Sorry, the dog was playing up, so I just had to go and deal with him. So. We're well on our way. It's the winds have been perfect. Have had no turbulence. It's been nice and smooth. It's been fantastic. Mrs. Prof, how are you? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, it's been a while. It has been a while. You know, I've obviously had a few issues that I'm dealing with, but you know, back at work, and yeah, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. We're back in the A350 anyway, so happy days. Oh, got a bit of weather ahead of us, up to the right. I've changed a few things for the stream, guys, so just let me know how it goes. You know, change the music, make it a bit more relaxing throughout the flight. I've also sort of changed the bot so it's not continuously hounding us. So let me know how it goes. If you can also leave a like, and if you haven't already, just if you can leave a if you can also subscribe to the channel. I will try and get a few more videos as well. But let me know how things go with the changes. The music hopefully should be a bit more relaxing. But Daniel, Mr. Prof, everybody else, thanks so much for coming along. As I said, I know it's been a long time, but it's good to be back. Hopefully be able to do a few more day streams as well throughout the week. See how we go. I'm on a night shift tomorrow, but see how we go. Hopefully we can get back into it. We're on our way. We're just crossed into Australian airspace at the moment, so we are well on our way. In fact, I think what we'll do, I think it's 19 on the left. Let's have a look. 19 on the left. Brisbane. Actually, it'll be one on a right for landing, I would say. Hang on, let me check. Better be safe than sorry, eh, guys? Oh no, it is 19 left. So we're looking at 19 left for landing. Perfect for me since it's almost bedtime. Hopefully it doesn't put you too much to sleep, but it's certainly a nice and relaxing time, Mr. Ross, so I think what we'll do, we'll go... Page. Um, Definite. Oh yeah, okay, that's cool. I'm happy with that. So I think what we'll do is we'll go 19 left. Just confirm. Any updates to the A350? Yes. I will show you in a second. Been a lot of updates. In terms of the cabin, there's been a lot of updates. The flight deck has been a lot of updates. We now have passengers that can actually get sick. So then we would have to divert if we have to, but touch wood, we haven't had any. But I'll show you the cabin in a second. Just give me 2 seconds. I was just gonna set up for the landing. One left. Approach. Might have to take. Yeah, we'll take the ILS. Just the way it is at the moment. We'll do that. The star arrival will be the just confirm. Arctic 2 Alpha probably would be. Arctic 2 Alpha. Let's try that. And then Bitso. No, we're going via Arctic, so that's fine. We'll leave. There'll be no transition for that, so that's fine. So we'll insert that. Oh, happy days. Alright, this is Prof for you. Let's go and flush some toilets. You cannot have a live stream without flushing toilets. Sorry, just to sort of do that. Hang on, we won't flush that one. Let's go have a look at the cabin. So yes, this has had a significant update. I know it's a bit too hard to see in the daytime, but you can see here. Huge update in terms of the nighttime cabin. We're in business class at the moment. Significant sort of lighting upgrade as well, and you can actually see if we go in here, some of the entertainment system here has been updated. I don't know if you can see that just down there on the little console down there. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while, isn't it? That's cool though. Alright, let's go and flush some toilets. But yeah, the cabin is definitely being upgraded. We've got business class here. I think that they may need to update a few things. I'm pretty sure I mean, correct me if I'm wrong if you know, but Bender, hello. All your passengers have been abducted. Oh, well, yeah. I'm a bit surprised that they've been sort of abducted. Alright. Hang on. Alright, let's go on this one. Oh no, wait. Let's go down a bit further. So we're in Premium Economy, I probably think this is. I'm not sure what it is. In Emirates. Yeah, aliens, right? We're in economy now, so you can see a little bit of an update. It's a little bit too hard to see, you know, during the night time, but it's certainly been an upgrade. Coming up to one of the toilets now, so we have to go and do some flushes as per normal. Alright, let's go and do some flushes. Alright. Oh, that never gets old. That never gets old. Right, Mrs. Prof? Yeah, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Oops. Whoops. Ah, there we go. Gotta find the right click point. Wait, hang on, wait. Still sounds great, yeah, it does, doesn't it? There we go. Door close, fantastic. Yeah, it's there's been a significant upgrade to the A350. In fact, hang on. Inibuilds. I can actually, I'll bring it up on the screen. Hold on, guys. 2 seconds. Hold on. Change log. When was this updated? May 9. I think this is it. Yep, there we go. Alright, let me show you. I think it's this one. Yeah, it is. Here we go. Alright. Just let me know if you can see this. Let me bring this up. Just make sure it pops up. No, it hasn't popped up yet. Why hasn't it popped up? Let me bring that up. Ah, there we go. That would work. Happy days. Alright. There we go. So you can see here the updates. So it says here a major VNav overhaul dramatically. So the vertical navigation has been improved. You can see here. I mean, some of the stuff you probably won't much understand that much, but hey. Flight model's been improved. Yaw damper. The yaw damper effectively has been increased, removing adverse yaw. Now that was a big thing in the last one. And improving the roll handling characteristics further. The rudder area has also been increased to improve crosswind takeoff and landing handling. Rotation law has been improved. You can see there what's been done. Just seeing what else. Stability and performance improvements have been done. Dynamic icing and snow effect. That's a big one, that one. That's huge. And apparently it does, if you've got GSX, it actually helps. It'll actually clear it as well, so that's awesome. It's good to see. I mean, it was cold in Christchurch as we left, but it hasn't been too bad. hot brake disc effects have been added. As you can see, the brakes actually get quite hot. So that's a good thing. Here we are with the latest update improvements. I mean, it's huge. The update's massive. A lot of fixes. It's a huge update. Massive. Yeah, so this is the last one. So added the icing effects. Snow has when it's cold and dark on the flight deck. That's sort of been added as well. That's, yeah, as I said, the brakes have been added. New cabin pack sound effects have been added, which is good to see. You can probably just read this as I'm bringing it up. But yeah, that's basically it. But as I said, they've also added, and I don't know why it's not showing, but they've also added the option where a cabin crew, a passenger can actually get sick, and then you would obviously have to divert if you have to. So apparently that's been added. I haven't seen it yet, so. Yeah. But the cabin itself, the interior has been improved. There's a little packet I've just downloaded last week, which gives improvements to the cabin, which is pretty cool. That'd be interesting to have icing and snow effects. Well, that is a huge changelog. It is. It's a massive changelog. It's massive, but it's certainly bringing a lot more changes to it. Got one of the galleys here. Oh, hang on. Hey, this is Prof. Guess what? Yes, I know. Never gets old. That never gets old. It's hard to see during the night time, but this is actually gold plated around the cabin. You can see around the seating area and the business class area. It's all sort of gold plated. So yeah, it's certainly been an upgrade, I can tell you. It's massive. But you can see here the lighting has been significantly improved. It's hard to see from what the previous update was. You may need to have a look at one of the previous videos to see what how when we maybe went into one of the other cabins. One of the last live streams that we did. But you can see here, huge upgrade. Looks like the coffee area has been improved. It's like one of the galley areas, sorry. But yeah. Alright, let's take our seat. Sweet. But yeah, a lot of changes. A lot of changes. Yeah, a bit surprised with no cabin. Maybe Bender is right. Well, I'm sure Bender's probably right. They probably have been abducted, but who knows? Alright, Daniel, catch you later, mate. Good to see you. Have a good night. But yeah, there's a bit of a surprise that no passengers yet. I'm actually going to try and fix that later on. Well, not fix it, but see if there's been anything that I've maybe missed. I don't think there's anything I have. Oh, this is Proft. I forgot to do something for you. Got to do that. If you now put comment again in the chat, you'll see something. I forgot to add that. Something I forgot to do. You're surprised you couldn't get up and walk around. Oh yeah, well, sorry, you could get up and walk around. Yeah, you can do that in MSFS, which is pretty cool. There you go. This is Prof. You now have a wrench. Welcome to the mod team. Good to see you. But yeah, we're almost in Brisbane actually. We're already set up. I think what we do need to do though is terminal charts for Brisbane. Arrival. Uptake 2 Alpha. 19 left. Just that one there. Alright, so you can see here we're going to go via uptake. And let's just have a look at our uptake. Hang on. Yeah, there we go. So that's fine. So via uptake. Uptab. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so we're going this way. So uptake. I can't speak today. IPGAV. At or below. Oh, sorry, at or above 9,000. And then below 5,200 maximum speed 230 knots. And via BitSo maximum speed 185. So that's pretty simple. Doesn't really have too much already on this. But we are taking the ILS runway 19 left. Doesn't really have much there we need to worry about at all. I think what we'll do though is that we'll have a look at the airport chart and determine on what gate we're going to go to. I think that one. Have a look at the chart. So zoom in on this one. So 19 left. Be the international terminal, so we're actually going to go to, here's the international terminal down here. So I think what we'll do is we'll probably roll through, depending on if ATC is actually online. And if ATC is online, we'll try and ask to see if we can vacate at Alpha 6. Hopefully roll through to Alpha 6 and then be via Alpha. We'll continue along. And either we'll go via Bravo 7 via Alpha, or we'll go right to the end by Bravo 9. I don't know, we'll have to see. in terms of what ATC give us, if there is any. But Alpha 6, it'll be via Alpha, and then be via Charlie 9, most likely. So we'll go via Charlie 9 to the stand. I think that's what we'll do. But in terms of the stands themselves, hang on, that's not what we want. We want south. No, not that one. Hold on. International. That's what we want. There we go. Gonna probably see if we can take maybe stand 7-7, which would probably be more ideal for us. I think that's what we'll do. We'll take stand 7-7. See how we go. For the approach procedure, sorry, that one there. We're going to be taking the ILS runway 19 left. That one there. So we got here, everything will be automatically set anyway, so the localizer frequency 110.1. Minimums will be 220. So what we can do, let's go to performance, the approach page. I think what we'll do, what's the winds like? 2806. So we'll go 2806 for the winds. Two 2806. And outside air potential, it's very warm there for some reason. It's 18 degrees, which is a bit of a change from when we departed. And QNH is 1016. We'll take radio altimeter, and we did say that the radio will be 220. We'll take full flat for landing. Approach speed will be 134. Transition will be 110. I think that's all good. Yep, we're all good there. Right back to the cruise page. We are cruising at 40,000 feet, so we're burning really. Our fuel sort of burn state is actually really good. We've still got on board. We've got our fuel state at 15.5 tons, so we're sort of way above our when we land. So we're looking good. If we have to divert, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah. But the lighting is really good on this aircraft. Since the last update, it's been really good. Been fantastic. But everyone, just enjoy the music. It is super relaxing. I'm sort of listening to it right now on my headset. I can hear it. It's super relaxing. Oh, Bender, thanks so much for subscribing to the channel. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. If you are still here. How long is the flight? The flight was 3 hours and... Actually, I'll show you. Dun-dun-dun. Flight time was 3 hours 20. That was our trip time. So it was actually around about 3 hours 50, but I've cut a little bit of time off it. So yeah, 3 hours 20. But you can actually see here, if we go back to here, we're almost there. I'll zoom out of it. You can see there, we're almost in Brisbane. So you can actually see on the horizon, it's still, the sun's still setting. sorry, 23 degrees in the end cabin and 22 degrees up the front, so just change the temperature slightly. Let's get a little bit warmer. Keep it nice and stable, but it's currently 23 degrees on the flight deck, which is really nice. In fact, actually, I think actually 22 would be nice. Yeah, 22. Let's keep it there. No, our fuel, look at, I'll put it this way. Our current fuel state at the moment, let's have a look here. Hang on. Let's go here. Fuel. Let's get our fuel. So we've still got 13.5 tons of fuel. So we're hardly burning, and I can even show you on the engine page as well. Our fuel flow is only 2.5 tons per hour. Oh, sorry, per kilogram per hour. So it's hardly anything. This basically tells you how efficient the A350 is. It's so light on fuel. It's really, really outstanding. I can't get enough of this. And obviously they've taken real data from the real A350 as well. Actually, better check just while we're here. How's our door page? Yeah, it's fine. Wheels. Yep, looking good. Better check the hydraulics. Yep, 5,000 PSI on each engine. Flight controls. Yep. That's good. And electrics with the air conditioning as well. Sorry, the electrics itself. Something good. DC power. Perfect. To check the hydraulics, that's good. Flight controls to check. Bleed air system's looking good. Air conditioning. Yeah, so we're 20 degrees up the front and 22 at the rear. So I'm happy with that. 23 in the cockpit. Hey, we need to be good at up here, don't we? Yep, absolutely. It's the most. These are the most fuel efficient engines out there at the moment, in my opinion. The XWB engines that we're currently running. Cabin pressure is all stable. No issues. So, see, this is another thing. We're sitting at the moment. Our cabin pressure, cabin altitude, at the moment is sitting at 6,000 feet, or just under. How efficient is that? That is just unbelievable. I mean, if you're in the 787, I can't remember what the 787 one is, but I think it's probably sort of around that ballpark figure. But these days in which these aircraft are now, you could land and you'll feel well rested when you land. It's unbelievable. It's actually outstanding, it really is. Sorry, I'm just going to increase the range to keep an eye on our descent. There's our descent point up there, so we're good. But yeah, unbelievable. The most efficient aircraft out there at the moment, in my opinion. Yeah, they'll be well rested, definitely. I do hope to see an A350 down here in the South Pacific for Emirates. Be nice to see. We do get the Singapore Airlines down here occasionally, so that's good to see. Don't forget, guys, if you could leave a like, and if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, it does help us out, because even though we are a sort of, I suppose, a low tier channel, I do hope to grow it. So hopefully, you know, with the more subscribers we have, the better I can try and make some good old videos for us. Brilliant XWB engine down there. Singapore Airlines have a lot of A350s, and you hear that they're a great airline to fly on too. Yeah, I have heard that too. They're unfortunately, I do think their cabin probably needs a little bit more of an update, but again, that's just me. They probably just need to sort of change it up a little bit. Sort of like the cabin interior is sort of a bit old now. Look at that engine shake. I don't know if you can see that on the stream. It's slightly shaking. Yep, it's definitely normal. And to be honest, you may sort of think this is kind of weird, but the engine's actually only held on by 2 bolts. 2 bolts, one on sort of like, I think it's from memory. I think it's about there, I think, right there, and right at the end. Sort of where the engine's held on, but it's only held on by 2 bolts. But yes, it's very normal. just make sure it can flex quite a bit. Yep, definitely only 2 bolts. When I was with Air New Zealand, I actually went into the engine bay and I actually saw, I mean, the Boeing 777 was only held on by 2 bolts, and from my understanding, from Airbus on like the A320 and all the other ones, it's also only on 2 bolts as well. So it keeps it sort of rigid on both the engine, so like, see, it's all that basic is. This part here is the main part of the wing, but as you can see here, this part here from here is the engine, right from here onwards, and basically what happens is the engine just clips into place onto this little pylon just here. That's how it works. And it is only held on by 2 bolts. No lie. But it's just this main pylon that the engine just clips onto. Just there. Fact. Here we go. Let me show you this. Hold on. Actually, hang on.
Get lost, 'cause I'm waiting. Salmon?
Gotta find the right. Here we go. Wait. Let me show you this. Let's change that. See if I can find it. Hold on. Don't know if it's going to allow me to. Hang on. 2 seconds. Why is it showing? That's right. Why that's not showing. Interesting. Alright. Not sure. Sorry guys, not sure. I was trying to show you a video of the engine change of an A350. That it doesn't want to show. Oh. Not sure why. guys. Sorry, I'll be right back. Just gonna go grab a drink. Okay, I'm back. So we're all set up for the landing now. So we're all good. We've got the approach all loaded in. So if we can go back to, so we've got one on our left active. Go to the actually, sorry, we'll go to the performance page. Go to the approach. So minimums are set at 220. It won't show up yet until we actually get closer in. All good there. Get nothing in the message list. Fuel loading. Should have around about 2.2 tons in terms of our alternate fuel, I think. Oh, after the alternate. So, but when we land into Brisbane, we're going to have around about 10.1 tons. You can see here. So we're going to still be over 10 tons over in terms of our fuel. But if we have to divert, our alternate will actually be Canberra. I was actually looking at the Gold Coast as our alternate, but I don't think that will be sufficient, so we may have to divert to Canberra if need be. I think it'll be probably the best bet. So yeah, so Canberra is probably that, which will give us 7.9 tons for our, which will be absolutely. It'd be definitely fine. So we've got definitely enough fuel. So looking good. What's our maximum? What's our landing weight? I wonder. Sorry, I was going to check. Performance approach. No, it's not that one. Fuel. Oh, landing weight. There it is. 183.8 tons. Absolutely fine. We'll be under our maximum landing weight, so we're fine. Let's go back to our flight plan. Good. Happy days. Night landings much harder than the daytime ones. Yes, they are. Absolutely. There's a different procedure you have to follow for the night landings. The minimum descent altitude is you really have to keep an eye on it. You can't descend any lower than 220 feet below the minimum descent altitude, and you can't technically do an RMP approach, which is the required navigation performance altitude, at night time. It can only be done via an ILS approach, which is what we're doing tonight. So it is definitely a lot harder. The perception that when you come in for the landing is definitely worse. When you come in for the night landing, you actually see it, how difficult it is as we approach into Brisbane. You'll see that how difficult it can be. But it's definitely it is definitely a lot harder at night time. You'll see that the perception is definitely a lot different. I mean, try doing that in a Cessna 172, which is what I've done. It's significantly harder. I've done sort of night approaches in a Cessna, And trust me, it is so difficult. Yeah, it really is. You'll see it as we come into land. Actually, thinking about it, I'm just going to turn the wing light off, because we don't actually need it. See, that's much better lighting. There we go. The wing light basically is something that you would normally have on the descent to you know, just to see if there's any issues on the wing, such as icing or anything like that. So, but we don't need it right now. The sky's clear. It won't impact our landing. So I've just turned it off. We're good. Alright. We're looking okay there, so what we'll do is we'll actually go to the terminal chart and go to the arrival procedure chart, because we'll need that. So this one here. So we want 19 left, uptake to Alpha. I think... Okay, we actually got the radio altimeter now, so you can see it's 220 feet. So we're looking good there. We should see our little aircraft show up very soon. Up on the chart here. We can actually start... We won't start descending yet because our descent point's up here. But we'll descend initially flight level 250. Got no ATC online at the moment. There is ATC in Sydney, definitely. It looks like there's an event on at the moment. That's a little bug. We could have flown to Sydney. Oh well. that's all good. Bit of a change to flying to Brisbane. There's a scenery that inibuilds have done for Brisbane, so we should be able to take a quick look at that as we come into land. Just going to move ourselves slightly forward. Looks like that's better. Good. Much better. What was I doing? I was going to do something. What was it? Oh yeah. Flood lighting. There we go. Okay. So I've initially put out a send altitude to flight level 250. We'll keep it there for now. What I want to also do, I'm wondering if let's go to airport and our brake to vacate. So what I actually really want to do wait until this loads. If it will. Oh, hang on, we need to go to plan. There we go. Wait until that loads. Dun, dun, dun. Cool. Okay, so 19 left. This is awesome. I love this. We can actually move around the map as well if we wanted to, but I think okay, so if we zoom in just a little bit, so what we're basically going to be doing, here's the international terminal here, and we're going to go to gate 77. So I don't really want to have to vacate down at Alpha 9. If we have to, Well, it actually would be good if we can actually vacate at Alpha 7. Actually, Alpha 6 would probably be better. Sorry, hang on. Yeah, let's go Alpha 6. Yeah, Alpha 6. Let's take that. So basically what we'll do, the aircraft will actually brake itself. So I don't actually need to apply any braking. The aircraft will do it for us. And, I mean, I will apply for, you know, some reverse thrust. But in terms of braking, and it's more efficient, the aircraft will basically brake itself. So I've activated the brake to vacate, which is BTV, and all I need to do is activate this one, the auto brake. So activate that, and it'll actually vacate at Alpha 6. Pretty cool system. And all we basically need to do is go via Alpha, and we'll go via Bravo 7, I think, and then via Bravo to the stand, via Bravo 9. I think it'll be the best option. Because I don't want to have to go all the way down here to actually vacate. I think it's best that the aircraft gives us that option to actually vacate at Alpha 6. I think it's better. So we'll take that. Happy days. Let's go back to the Ark. Alright, we're almost at the top of the descent. Actually, one thing I do need to have a look at, one thing I forgot to check, is the ILS 09. I'll pin that. And what's our minimum descent on? So 4,000 feet. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it is a Mrs. Prof. Absolutely. So the plane will definitely brake itself, so I won't have to apply any manual braking, which is pretty cool. I mean, we are still pretty. We might still be pretty light, so probably don't even need to apply any reverse thrust, but we'll see. So 4,000 feet will be our initial descent. And I'll take 220 feet as per the initial plan for the approach procedure. So I'll take that. Arrival. Take 2 Alpha. Save that. Cool. Alright, we'll start our ascent very soon. Just make sure there's no way to see us alone. No, we're looking good. Okay, so brake to vacate is active. Our checklist. Actually, let's just check all this. We've done all that. Approach. So set that. That's good. Okay, cool. Alright, let's start our ascent. Ready to go. Descent green, thrust descent. All good. All good, Mrs. Prof. Alright, leaving flight level 400 for flight level 250. You can actually see the Australian coast just over there. Oh, the winds have picked up. Got a crosswind left to right at the moment. Awesome. Yep, so am I. Awesome. Welcome back. Looks like we've got some aircraft in Brisbane at the moment, so we need to be a little bit careful for the approach. We've got no ATC online in Brisbane, but yeah, so no ATC, so we'll have to sort of monitor Unicom, which is, I think, yep, so I've got 1228 set on the frequency, so we can hear anything. Alright, flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for arrival. And speed hold. Alright, Alt Star. Let's continue to descend. Let's go down to... Let's go to all the way down to 4,000 feet. And let's continue. Descent green. Thrust idle. You're always reading back in terms of what you see to the first officer. So basically what I'm seeing, thrust idle, descent green, and nav, which is pretty standard from what we see. And you can see the green dot here, which is indicating that we're actually on profile. If it was below, we're slightly below profile, so if it's in the middle, we're actually on profile. So we're good. If it was above, then we're slightly above profile, which is, it's okay. It's not ideal, but yeah. Okay, seatbelt signs coming on. Let's activate that one. Let's keep it active. Okay, I think we'll go... bring our speed back. We'll bring it to about 280 on speed for now. And we'll monitor the descent. So you can see here the green dot. As it's slowing us down, you can see the green dot is actually sort of putting us below the descent profile. So what I'll do is I'll bring a little bit of speed brake out just to bring it back. So it's continually monitoring to make sure that we're actually going to stay on profile. We've got a mandatory altitude descent at 9,000 feet, which is what the chart said before. Okay, speed green. Okay, good. .280. Okay, we'll keep it there for a bit. Let's bring the map out a bit. D. That's fine. Alright. Cool. Alright, let's bring it to 250. Okay, we need some drag, so let's bring out some speed brake. We'll go half speed brake for now. You can actually see that on the wing, there's speed brake there. So it just basically disturbs the lift on the wing and increases our rate of descent. Also slows us down, obviously. Alright. We are at transition 1017 and set and cross-checked. Okay, speed back retract. Let's go 245. I don't want to overspeed, so okay, you can see there the descent restriction at 9,000, so we'll keep it there. Turn the music off soon, unfortunately, just to make sure we concentrate for the landing. The Australian coast just over there. Brisbane traffic, Emirates 413 is sending through 10,000 for 4,000 and expecting the ILS runway 19 left. Okay, we'll hold at 9,000 as per the restriction. Alright, descent green. So it basically means that we can continue the descent. We're past the restriction. There will be a speed restriction coming up, so we need to start slowing down very soon. So it'll be a speed restriction at 230 knots at the waypoint just coming up. I think what I'll do, I just want to keep an eye on that speed restriction. So you can see the aircraft point there. So via OpGov, it's maximum speed 230 knots. It'll be at or above, sorry, at or below 5,000 or below 5,000 feet. Sorry. So speed's still good though. We'll keep it on that one for now. Let's just bring that back. Brisbane traffic, Emirates 413, request a radio check please. Might not be anybody online to give us a radio check. Brisbane traffic, Emirates 413, request radio check. Might not be anybody on frequency, that's fine. Alright, start to slow down. So we'll go 240 for now. In fact, no, we'll actually go 230. And we'll start to bring the flap in very soon. In fact, I'm going to go down to 3 just to keep it going down. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the performance page. We'll activate the approach now. Confirm. Okay, and arm the approach mode. Land 3 single, so you can see there, and glide slope localizer is armed, and we can go flaps 1. Okay, and we'll go manage speed. Holding at 4,000. Keep it going down to 3 though. Let's keep an eye on our speed. Looking good. Right, flaps 2. Let's turn off the music. Okay, ILS set. Brake to vacate is active. Do the approach checklist because we haven't done that yet. Barrow set. Minimum set. Runway conditions dry. Auto brake is armed. That's the approach checklist complete. And we're on landing checklist. Okay, we're on lock. Alt star. Okay, we're just waiting for the glide slope to become active, which is that pink diamond just here. As soon as that comes down, it means that we'll be on our managed descent via the ILS approach, via the glide slope. Glide slope star. Brisbane traffic, Emirates 413 established ILS, runway 19 left. I'm going to go autopilot 2 active as well, just to be safe. Autopilot 1 and 2 is active.
$2,500.
Okay, gears coming down.
Yeah, Brisbane traffic, Qantas 457, taxiing to runway 19 left via Bravo 1 Alpha 1.
Okay, spoilers armed. Just waiting on the cabin, but that'll be okay. Okay, landing checklist complete. And Brisbane traffic, Emirates 413, it's 3.5 miles out.
$1,000.
Stable. We'll keep the autopilot in just for now, and we'll disconnect very soon. Alright. My aircraft.
$500. $400.
Slightly correcting.
100 above. 300. Minimum
Continue.
200.
Okay, we're corrected now, so we're looking good.
100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. End. 5.
Okay, we'll go reverse thrust. Hold on the brakes. Cool. Okay, looks like, yep, here's Alpha 6, just as we anticipated. Looking good. Alright, so we will take here, airport chart, and Brisbane traffic, Emirates 413 is taxiing via Alpha Bravo, standby. Sorry, I just need to grab the airport chart. There we go. By Bravo 9. And Brisbane traffic, Emirates 413 is taxiing via Alpha Bravo 9 to stand 77. Cool.
Brisbane Transport 73 pushing up 70.
Thanks, Mrs. Prof. Yeah, it was a good landing. Right, start to clean up. Landing light off. Taxi lights. Let's go taxi light on there. APU, start. North. Let's go 7-7.
Brisbane traffic, Qantas 457 is airborne from runway 19 left, passing 2000.
Bravo. Okay, it's Bravo 8. Then we'll go Bravo 9. Let's go Menzies. Okay, OPU is available. So that's good. Okay, Bravo 9's coming up. Continue. Alright, so clear right, clear left. Got that aircraft there. We were actually... what's he doing? Is he gonna taxi? I'm just gonna keep an eye on him. Version 7.3 from Emirates 413.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just confirm, do you want us to hold here or are you taxiing?
Velocity 73, yeah, we've just started taxiing. Yeah, we'll go on the northern exit if you're right to come in. We'll just taxi out in front of you now.
Roger. Okay, so he's going to pass us, so he's probably going to go via Bravo 8. Okay, we're good. So we're looking for stand 77. Stand 77 is there. That's stand 77, yep. Oh, hang on, wait. Is that stand... There we go, sorry, one sec. Just make sure we got the right stand, because otherwise we'll be a bit of a pickle. I think it's stand 77. Yeah, I think that is. Takes that off. Yep. Cool. We're on the right stand. Follow the nose and guidance system as well. Cool. Stop. Alright. Park and brake. Set. APU bleed coming on. Okay. That's one cut. Running down. Two cut. Running down. Request to boarding.
Boarding requested.
Okay. And beacon coming off. Seatbelt signs coming off. Parking checklists. Brake and brake and chocks. Chocks are set. And park and brake is set.
There are no passenger stairs. You will not see passengers visually.
That's fine. We do have got the jetway connected anyway, so it's fine.
And cabin crew doors to this after cross-check.
Okay, wing lights, they're off. So wing lights are off, fuel pumps, they're all coming off. Fuel pumps are off, and that's the parking checklist complete. Whoa, we made it! Ugh.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, this is your captain again. On behalf of the entire airline, thank you for flying with us and we wish you a wonderful day. Safe journey home.
Why have we got the...
See you on board again soon. Thank you.
Okay, yeah. We got the slide deployed. I think I know why. You know what we've got to do? We've got to de-arm the slides. Oh, that's classic. Oh well, good to see that they work. Oh, that's classic. Anyway, this is why I like FS2 Crew, because it's, yeah, you don't have that problem. Yeah, they'll be debarking from the slide, it looks like it's. Oh well. The lighting in Brisbane is pretty good though, I like it. Well, at least they won't have to walk out the plane, they can slide down the plane. Oh well, that's... At least we know the slides are working, guys. It actually looks pretty cool though. It really does. You got the lighting on the slide, it's... Yeah, hey, it's, it does look pretty good. just would be handy for a bit of FS2 crew. Unfortunately, it's yeah, but good parking though. I stopped right on the line, which is pretty good. We'll check out the unloading process. I love this aircraft. I really love it. Look at it. Isn't that just gorgeous? Absolutely love it. Put the music back on. Well, look like the cargo's complete. I think what we'll do is we'll go back into the flight deck for a second. I want to check out Brisbane and see how good the scenery is. So let's go camera view. Let's go to the external view. Oh, hang on. No, wait. Showcase. Let's have a look inside the terminal, eh? It definitely is. Alright, let's have a look around Brisbane, eh? Just while we're here. Got Qantas over here. Let's go down this end. Let's go land side for now. Let's have a look around. Let's have a look. So we got a little train system over here as well. We could probably even go. Let's go inside the terminal. Departure area here. I gotta say the models look really good. Look at the. They seem very happy. What I want to do though is I want to change the time. Let's change the time for a bit. Time. Let's go. Let's change that. I want to see what it looks like in daytime. I want to do this during the day. So, fortunately, I'm working tomorrow. Late afternoon, but maybe we'll try and do a live stream during the day as soon as I can. But yeah, this looks fantastic. Little coffee shop. The models are absolutely outstanding. You know, the passengers ready to board their flights. I do want to see some announcements as well. That would be pretty cool. Oops. Let's go up to the top. So it looks like we've got the main check-in area up here. What do we got here? How's the... Oh yeah. It's a bit blurry, but it's not too bad. Got the main boards up here. We've got Jetstar 149. See, I can read that. Jetstar 149 to Auckland. Qantas 125 to Auckland. Hey, that's actually really, really nice. I am so surprised. Singapore Airlines check-in. BG check-in. I'm assuming probably... Where's the... Oh, here. This is the security area. It would be nice to see some security at this area here. But hey, it's not a huge issue. Oh, this... Oh my... Look at the detail in here. Oh, this looks so cool. Hang on, I've just got to change the... There we go. So, I'm assuming what happens is... I mean, I haven't been to Brisbane in yonks. Probably a few years since I've been to Brisbane. I mean, one thing is, I think that setting's a little bit low though. I might be wrong, but this looks a little bit low for my liking. But look, this looks outstanding. It really, really does. It looks so, so good. So where's the departure? Okay, here's the air bridge. Where's our aircraft? Let's go to gate 30. Sorry, gate 77 is where our aircraft is. Okay, so we're down here. Oh, we can't go there. Oh, really? Because we're down here. So that's us. Oh, that's a shame. There's no interior. Oh, that's okay. Oh, okay. That's fine. I'm not too worried about it. But look, this airport looks fantastic. So this is all the international terminal just down here. All the way down here. And if we go all the way down, let's go down here. Get a little tank farm over here. Down here is the domestic terminal, and we've also got the control tower over here as well. Good night, Bender. Thanks for coming along for the landing. Good to see you. So we've got the domestic terminal over here. I like the textures on the ground here. They look really, really nice. This is the domestic terminal. This is the prop area. You know, for the Dash 8s and any other prop aircraft. Let's go on the other side and see what we can see. Let's go this way. Increase the altitude. Let's just have a look at the textures on the ground. Yeah, that looks really, really cool. I like the textures on the runway. So we came in. So we came on 19 left, and we vacated at Alpha 6. So Alpha 6 is... Where's Alpha 6? Hang on. Where are we at? So we're down... Wait. I think... No, so that's Alpha... Oh, here we are. So we came in here. So... Yeah, so we came at Alpha 6. So this is Alpha 6. So we came this way. Down here. And we took... Go all the way down here. By Alpha. And we went... we didn't take Bravo 7. We continued along. And I think it was actually a really good move for us, because we had that Virgin aircraft that was about to taxi as well. So we did quite well. I think in terms of that, we actually... It was a good move for us to go... we went down here. By a Bravo 7, I think we were in. Yep. Oh, sorry, was it Bravo 9? That was Bravo 9. Yeah, here we are. So we went this way. So we went Bravo 9. And we went down to stand 77. Which is where we are now. So yeah, down there. Oops. Let's go this way. Let's go down here. We'll have a look at the maintenance area, and then we'll call it. Got the ILS antenna, which is the glide slope antenna. The localizer antenna is right at the end of the runway. Got the Qantas maintenance area just here. On the other, so that's okay. So that's hangar 3, hangar 2. Got Northrop Grumman, which I think that actually is the engine. Oh, hang on, no, this is where they service the RAAF, or the Royal Australian Air Force. Excuse me, the Airbus A3. Was it not A330 or the? I can't remember what the aircraft type is, but yeah. But it's the tanker aircraft, the Royal Australian Air Force. That's where they service them there. Got a little solar panel farm just here. That's pretty cool. One of the radars. That'll be the ground surveillance radar just there. You can actually see... Can we see the port just here? I wonder if we can see the port. Oh yeah, the port's over there. Yeah. Oh, look at the textures on the ground. Inibuilds, you have done an awesome job on this. Oh, looks like Kanaro Airlines has got their own engineering hangar. That's pretty cool. And Virgin Australia has also got their maintenance hangar just here too. That's pretty cool. Nice. Alliance. And we've got Qantas Link down here as well. So yeah. Right, let's go this way. I love these textures on the ground, look! Look how detailed that is! See the rocks on the ground? Wow! And the performance is really good as well. It's so good. So we'll keep it on day for now, and then we'll go back tonight when we get back to the aircraft, just to keep it as real as possible. But I highly recommend picking up the scenery for Brisbane. You know, during the stream that we're in before, sorry, the stream when we took off from Christchurch. Also pick up NZA Simulations Christchurch. The link is in the description on both the sceneries, as well as the A350 from Microsoft Flight Simulator. Looks like this is the cargo area, I will assume. It's not, doesn't look like a layover. Yeah, this looks like cargo, I think. Oh, this actually might be layovers. Yeah, it could be a layover stands. Yeah, that's all layover stands. Oh, looks like we got another Virgin aircraft just popped in. Has these, I want to check. I don't think these have got, no they don't, they have, nah. No, they don't. That's fine. I don't really care. The interior doesn't really bother me. It really doesn't. The international terminal that we're in before has an interior which I really like. Got a little Virgin aircraft here. This is that's Vatsim, so we'll keep out of his way. That Qantas aircraft's also down here as well. So he's that guy down there was actually a domestic flight. Let's go down here. Let's actually have a look at the hotel. What hotel is this, by the way? Oh, the Ibis. Have they got an interior, or is that just... oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can just make out inside the hotel. Oh, and here's the Pullman Hotel as well. So that you just make it out. There's the Pullman. It's one of the car parks. I love the lighting. Yeah, inibuilds, that's definitely overdone there. It's absolutely outstanding. Oh, here we go. We haven't been here yet. Look at the bus detail. You could spend hours in here. Just sort of, you know, when it's a busy event and that sort of thing. Oh, this is the Virgin Australia sort of check-in area, I would say. But you could spend hours just sitting around just plane spotting during a busy event. You could, I don't know, sit on the roof just here if you wanted to. Although, not a good idea. But yeah, you could spend all day here. Has the control tower got a view? Let's have a look at the control tower, guys. It does! Ooh! It does! The control tower has a view, guys. I don't think you should be on your phone, mate. You should be working. Hang on, wait. Haven't I seen you before? I'm sure I've seen you in the terminal. You maybe went to go and get your lunch. Yeah, look at this view. So there's the domestic terminal over there. Can we see? They've got a really to me. I mean, they might have a restricted view of the international terminal over there. They've got a perfect view of the domestic. But how do they... Like with Auckland, it's a little bit different. They can see the entire airport area. I'm just curious if... How are they going to see? I mean, they might have cameras. It's one of the cargo areas here. Because we're down here. Because there's no control tower down here. So how are they able to see the international terminal? There's no apron control. If anybody knows in the comments, if you could let me know who knows Brisbane Airport and how they control their apron, because that's where we are. The airport, the control tower is all the way down there. I don't understand how that they give clearances. Are they operating via cameras or something? It just looks so far. But hey, I mean, it's realistic, it definitely is. Oh, here's the cargo area here. This is cargo. Yeah, that's definitely cargo. There's a layover stand. This here is the A380. Yeah, this one here. This is the A380 layover stand. Just there. Yeah, it does seem better in real life, eh? But it definitely is how it is. How it is in real life. I'm just curious how they... Oh, got a control up there. How they actually monitor their apron. It must be done by cameras. So I don't know, but to me that looks, hey, that looks pretty cool. Right, let's go back to nighttime. Let's check out the night lighting anyway, just while we're here. So let's go night lighting, go live. Let's have a look at the night lighting. Let's go inside the terminal. Just check it out. I would love some announcements like they do have in Christchurch. Oh, I see. I see how it works. So they go... Okay, so this is the departure gate. And then they go down here towards where their gate is. So what's down here? Hang on, wait. Can we go down? What's this area? Oh, that's a bit sad. Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter. Starbucks coffee. I love my Starbucks coffee, by the way. Every day for work, I get my Starbucks coffee. Yummy. What else have they got? I gotta say, the night lighting is fantastic. Got the Travelex exchange there, money exchange. I mean, the terminal is really detailed in terms of it's well populated in terms of passengers. You know, some of the you do see quite sparse passenger numbers, but on a whole, that looks really, really cool. Little bookshop here. So we would go, so we're at gate 77, we'll go through those doors to gate 77. This is gate 80 just here.
Brisbane traffic, IFR737, Velocity 172, starting up engines bay 26.
WestJet 122, IFR Gulfstream 4, starting up engines. We're going to be located in the GA parking.
Dude, you need to get your mic fixed. Yeah, that looks really, really cool. I like it. I like the terminal area. It looks fantastic. Psh. What else have we got? How does the main apron lighting looks good? It really does. Let's go this way. Yeah, let's go down this way. There's our aircraft just there. The taxiway lights look really, really cool. You can also see how well the lighting is on the taxiway boards. They look really, really cool. Got the tank farm just here. Yeah, I think that's basically it. I don't think there's really much else to see. But it looks really, really good. I'm really impressed. Go down towards the maintenance hangar, I think, and then we'll call it. We'll have a look. Looks like that's... oh, it's a 787 parked in its hangar. Wow, it's really, really nice. I like this. I really do. I think inibuilds have done a really, really good job with this. Really, really good. I mean, definitely pick this up if you can. Highly, highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. Let's go back to our aircraft and call it. We'll go back into the flight deck.
Velocity 172, pushing back bay 26.
Well, I think that's a really detailed look at the terminal. Let's go back.
Brisbane traffic, Qantas, Southwest and WestJet 172, taxi Charlie, Whiskey 1, Yankee, Sierra, down to the Sierra 3 intersection. Qantas 1, Southwest and WestJet 172.
I think they need to sort out their radios. It sounds terrible. But anyway, thanks so much, guys, for coming along. I do hope you enjoyed it. And yeah, we'll be back very soon for another live stream. I'll also get another couple of videos out very, very soon, both in virtual, in VR, and yeah, we'll showcase some airports by Burning Blue Design. So I do hope you enjoyed it tonight. Yeah, we'll be back very soon for another live stream. So yeah, I do hope you enjoyed it. Take care, everyone. Thanks so much, Mrs. Prof. Thanks so much for coming along. Everybody else, thanks a lot. Bender, a few others that did come along, and we'll talk to you again very, very soon. Thanks so much, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye.